infielders gives you is Turris at second base, a terrific middle infielder, allowing Ibar to play shortstop. So up the middle, the Angels very strong.
That's the key to any defense, strong up the middle. Catching position, your shortstop, second base, and of course, your Gold Glover in center field, and Torrey Hunter.
Ervin Santana, 26 years old, 16-game winner last year. And for the Angels, in their 33rd game of the season, he finally gets on the mound and delivers a strike to start the game to Ellsbury. Ervin looks anxious and ready to go, working quickly through the first couple of pitches.
And that's a big thing that Mike Butcher worked with him last year, the pace of the game. You walk around, you think a little bit too much. That's when you make mistakes. You grab that baseball and throw it.
Jacoby Ellsbury, a terrific leadoff hitter, hitting .295, leading the club in stolen bases. He's driven in 11 runs. But maybe even more important to the Red Sox, he has scored 19 runs. And Santana gets him looking. Ervin starts his season with a strikeout.
Painted that fastball at 91 miles an hour. Perfect spot. Jeff Mathis put that glove out there, didn't move it. Framed it perfectly, get that first out. Anytime you keep Ellsbury off the base pass, you're going to be happy. Mike Butcher definitely happy. That speed changes the game when you have that speed on the base pass.
Dustin Pedroia, playing for the first time in this series, takes ball one. Pedroia hitting .320, so they missed having him in the lineup. When you think about, oh, this guy's a pesky hitter, or this guy's a pest, it's Pedroia.
And very good with the fastballs up in the strike zone, too. Quick with that bat. Puts it in play. Contact hitter.
Two and one to Dustin Pedroia. In the air into left center field, but shallow. And it drops in there for a hit. Torrey Hunter couldn't get it. Ibar couldn't get it. Too far for Rivera to go, and Pedroia just dunks one in. So Santana gives up a bloop single here in the first inning.
Most times, if the ball is going to be flared into the outfield off the end of a bat or a broken bat, it's an elevated pitch, and that was a fastball that's up. But Pedroia likes that fastball up. Up on top, you see it's elevated up, got it on the bat, popped it up, but hit it in the right place.
One out, one on, and Big Papi at the plate. Those numbers aren't very David Ortiz-like. He has not gotten it going yet. He pops that one up foul. It's hard to imagine watching Ervin Santana the way he pitched last year, but it was just a few years ago, 2005. He started the year in Double-A. He was pitching for Arkansas. He went 5-1, came to the Angels, and won 12 games.
The stuff was always there for Ervin Santana, but his ability to work the pace quicker and throw a lot more strikes was perfect last year.
Fastball at 93 from Ervin, a little bit inside. 1-2 to Papi. And he gets him looking. Two called third strikes in the first inning for Santana.
Now that doesn't happen to a great hitter like David Ortiz over his career with the Red Sox. Guy known with a great eye, didn't get rung up a whole lot, but this is a perfect pitch on the outside corner. It's good to see. Bill Miller doing a nice job behind the plate, not afraid to ring up a hitter if he hit the spot.
2 outs, Jason Bay at the plate. Bay's off to a great start. 10 home runs already. 37 RBIs in 34 games. That'll get Pedroia over to second. Wild pitch charge to Santana.
Overthrown this fastball. Always the hardest pitch to throw in the outside corner for a pitcher, especially coming back from an arm injury, because you got to reach out, get full arm extension to be able to hit the outside corner.
How much is it in the back of your mind that you've been injured, and maybe you'll feel a twinge and start to worry about it?
It's human nature. I think you do until that first pitch or two in the game. Not even warming up, you're still worried about it, but once the adrenaline goes and you face somebody like Ellsbury, it goes away at that point. But yeah, it's always that doubt in your mind.
Irvin is 2-1 to Jason Bay, who rips one into left field. Hard hit, but Rivera's right there for the out. And the Red Sox are out in the first inning. A good start for Irvin Santana.
Penny right now, 15 base on balls, only 16 strikeouts. Generally a power guy who can rush it up there, 97, 98, and particularly slow to the plate. So if the Angels get on, they should be successful stealing bags.
In the outfield, Jason Bay, Jacoby Ellsbury, and J.D. Drew. It's a solid outfield for the Red Sox. Bailey and Pedroia on the right, Lugo and Lowell on the left side of the infield, and Varitek catching Penny. Sean Figgins steps in for the Angels to face Brad Penny. Last year was kind of a lost year for Penny. He went 6-9 with the Dodgers after going 16-4 in 07. Oh, 2 to Figgins.
Well, he's battled some injuries. Brad Penny, always a strong pitcher. Good fastball. Starting to use his curveball and his split finger a little bit more so as the velocity of the fastball has gone down.
0-2 to Figgins. Sean hitting .246. Pops one down the third baseline. Long run, but Bay gets there. Nice play in foul territory. Good play by Jason Bay. Takes care of Figgins.
Well, he had to go and go and go, and still, when he felt the warning track, trying to pick up the wall too, you see the good job of finding it, feeling where the wall's at, and make nice play. And Brad Penny said, yes, that's what you like out of his defenders.
Meiser is tourist at the plate. Meiser hitting .280, takes a strike.
You know, defenders like that when the pitcher points at them saying nice play, because they realize that you appreciate it. You know, you're always, your head's in the game like that, but you want to be showing some respect that you made a nice play, running effort for your pitcher.
Jason Bay went a long way to catch that foul ball off the bat of Figgins. 0-2 to his Turris. Brad Penny thinking baseball right now, but just up the freeway. It's only about 10 minutes till post time at Hollywood Park. Penny is a thoroughbred horse owner and enjoys the sport a lot. Found himself at the winner's circle at Hollywood Park a couple of years ago when one of the horses he owned, called Excess Temptations, scored a victory at Holly Park. Two balls and two strikes to Meiser as Turris. Fly ball center field. Ellsbury has to give some ground. But that's the second out of the inning.
Well, you could see the difference in the daytime at the Big A when the ball carries. Meiser hit that ball pretty good. It was an elevated pitch, but it kept carrying and carrying. Ellsbury had to go a long way to make the play there also.
Sure did. Judging by the first two nights of this series, I don't think Ellsbury would have had to move much at all. But you're right, he had to keep going back to catch up to this one.
Four-seam fastball. You can read that in our Exmo replay. Up in his zone, and Ellsbury had to go a long way. Very good at covering ground. May not possess the strongest arm in the outfield, but covers a ton of ground for the Red Sox.
Bobby Abreu at the plate. Bobby back in right field today for the Angels. Hitting .302 and drawing a lot of base on balls. One and one.
The day game here at the Big A, going against the power pitcher Brad Penny. Bobby Abreu trying to get that first home run of the season. He's got two in his career and has some good numbers against Penny. You get one up the air, he has a shot.
Line drive, base hit into center field, and Abreu is on base again. Well, no home runs yet. He's going through the longest drought of his career to start a season. But he has walked 8 times in the last 3 games, and he's been getting base hits. So it just seems like every time you look up, Abreu's on base.
13 for 13 as far as stolen bases, too. Certainly with Brad Penny, relatively slow to the plate, about 1.3 to 1.4 range. Veritek catching behind so far 8 stolen base attempts, and all have been successful against him. That combination.
Now here's a guy who has been hitting home runs. Torrey Hunter leads the Angels.
Big lead too for Bobby Abreu there too. It looked like he might be able to even get more.
Torrey with 9 home runs, leading the ball club. He hit one last night. Torrey's gone 4 for 8 in this series, including this shot last night.
That ball was covered. Wakefield tried to sneak a fastball. by Torrey, thinking he might be looking for a knuckleball, which generally you're going to be looking for against Wakefield, but no, that ball was deposited way out.
Hooked it right around that foul pole.
Big thing, Bobby Abreu getting a pretty good sized lead. You generally want to be right around here, but he's been able to get up to about to this spot right there against Brad Penny, which gives him a better chance of getting a good jump, getting in position, even bigger than before. Big, big lead for Bobby Abreu.
And a hitter at the plate who has pretty well tortured the Red Sox over the years. Torrey Hunter has a .330 lifetime batting average against Boston. Abreu is running. Hunter hits a fly ball. Left center field. Going back, Ellsbury. Deep on the track. Can't get it. It's off the wall. Abreu was running with the pitch. He will score. Hunter to third base with a triple. 1-0 Angels. And he continues to torment the Red Sox.
Well, with Bobby Abreu going on that pitch that was up and out over the plate, a hanger by Brad Penny. Hanging breaking ball that ran over the middle part of the plate. Torrey with the bat flip thought he might have got it. The way the outfielders initially started going after that baseball, it looked like he had a chance at it, but they kept carrying. Got to the top of the wall. Ellsbury unable to make the play. Bobby Abreu, though, surprising with 2 outs, why he stopped at that point, trying to pick up where the ball was. But with 2 outs, you just got to keep going.
He may have lost track of the outs there. There's no other reason to stop. But he was able to score.
Talking to Ron Renicky just about that.
Ron saying, you knew how many outs there were, right?
Because I was going, thankfully I was stealing on that pitch.
0-1 to Kendry Morales. The way Ellsbury approached it, Gooby, as he got to the warning track, it looked like he thought he was going to catch it.
Yeah, he thought he had a beat on it, but the ball just kept carrying. We talked about that in the daytime here at the Big A. You better get back. If you're an outfielder, you get it back to the track right away and then come in if you have to.
As he gets there, his glove is there. He thinks he's going to catch it, but nope.
See it all the way up at the top of the wall, but unable to make that play. He was in position to make it, but he was surprised at how that baseball was carrying.
Morales strikes out swinging, but the Angels score in the first inning on an RBI triple by Torrey Hunter. It's 1-0. and by Jack in the Box. Right now, try the new mini sirloin burgers. They're 3 delicious burgers on toasted mini buns. And we get to the second inning. The leadoff batter for the Red Sox, Mike Lowell, hits one hard into the corner. Jumping on the first pitch from Ervin Santana. He's in there with a stand-up double.
Mike Lowell was sitting on that bench and saw Ervin Santana throwing a lot of first pitch fastballs. Jumped on that first pitch.
And J.D. Drew stepping in now as Lowell gets his 12th double this year already.
Oh, a solid year. Mike Lowell coming back from hip surgery. Remember he missed the last game of the playoffs against the Angels and missed the rest of the postseason. Had the hip surgery.
Drew takes one inside for ball 1. Well, you get through your first inning coming back from injury. Now it's an interesting thing to see what happens in the first crisis that you're in.
Second, this is a spot now, man on second. You got to think in the lines of try to get a ground ball out. Preferably if you get it over to Sean Figgins, you keep the runner from advancing, but just get it out. Don't worry about trying to keep him at second necessarily. Make some pitches. You don't want to compound it by walking batters and put a big inning situation up.
Santana falls behind 3-0 on Drew, who's hitting with the Angels in a shift on the infield. He was taking all the way. 3-1. Full count to Drew, 3-2. Santana had 2 strikeouts in the first inning. He could use one on a 3-2 pitch here. And he gets it. All 3 strikeouts have been called third strikes.
Boy, J.D. Drew knew it too. He might have been looking for something on the outside part of the plate through that 2-seam fastball. Starts on the hip, gets the inside corner. What a pitch by Ervin Santana. Howard's replay, good mechanics. The front shoulder was tucked in there, very good. 2-seam action, movement on that fastball, gets the inside corner. Nice job again by Jeff Mathis framing that pitch.
Now Jeff Bailey at the plate. He did not go around. Darryl Cousins, the umpire at first base, and it's 2-0 to Bailey.
Cousin I've known for years. He went to high school with George Brett back at El Segundo High School. Didn't help it as far as getting any extra strikes for me, though. Try to be nice to him when he was behind the plate.
So you were a butter up the umpire type guy?
Hey,
whatever works.
This is frequent. I was around the strike zone. I needed as much help as possible. So how's my buddy George Brett doing? You ain't getting any strikes. That's why I don't get it anyhow.
3-1 now to Bailey. Well, Cousins has certainly had his moments with the Angels. Veteran umpire, has been around a long time. Three balls, 2 strikes, the second consecutive full count. Irvin Santana threw that one up and in. There was no place for Bailey to go other than to first base, hit by the pitch.
Fastball, supposed to be on the outside part of the plate. But you're going to go out there to make sure everything is all right with Irvin Santana. When you miss that far with location, make sure he's healthy.
So Butch out to have a talk with Irvin. Irvin has 3 strikeouts. He's given up a single, a double, and a hit batter. Give me your early impression.
Good location with the fastball. Not the velocity generally you're going to see at Irvin Santana as the arm strength builds up, but you're not going to get that 94, 95 consistently yet. The only way you build up the arm strength is throwing more and more. And he hasn't thrown a ton, even in the minor league level, as far as his rehab assignment. But so far, the movement on the fastball, that little late action, has been solid.
Good stuff, but not the electric stuff we sometimes see from Irvin.
Not quite, but still, that he's thrown a 75-mile-an-hour curveball, and the fastball at 93. You're going to see him touching at some point during the year when he gets the arm strength at 95 and 96 in that fastball.
Jason Varitek at the plate for the Red Sox.
Well, I was happy to see that they didn't put a warning out on a hit by pitch. It happened in that first game when Masterson threw behind Torrey Hunter. There was a warning put out to both sides. Clearly that was not an intention of Irvin Santana to hit Bailey.
Home plate umpire Bill Miller showing some common sense. That one's pulled down toward the foul pole, and it's a foul ball.
And that was still a carryover from that first series in which Josh Beckett threw that ball over Bobby Abreu's head. It caused the benches to clear for quite some time. A number of the Angels, including Mike Scioscia, were ejected. Torrey Hunter ejected, Mickey Hatcher. So anytime you have a warning early in the game, it takes away that inside pitch.
And another called third strike. That's 4 of them in the first 8 batters for Irvin Santana.
Great slider. Perfect spot, Irvin Santana. That was the pitch that got him to that level last year in which he made the All-Star team. Anytime you have elbow issues, the slider or curveball is the most important pitch because it's a field pitch, getting out in front and snapping the wrist to be able to have that good break.
2 out, 2 on. Julio Lugo at the plate. And a breaking ball gets him a strike. 0-1. Lugo hitting .270. Wow.
That was electric, that slider.
That was.
Boy, that late break, that's a true slider. The outside corner, late action, breaks about 3 or 4 inches away from a right-handed batter or down and into a lefty, but that was perfect.
There's a shot into center field. Torrey Hunter can't quite get to it. That'll put the Red Sox on the board. Julio Lugo, an RBI single, and we're tied at 1. Torrey gave it a good effort, but that one was sinking fast.
Well, he did a nice job. He's favored him to right center field and had a long way to go. A nice job to be able to keep his ball in front of him. That could be an inside the park home run if it gets by Torrey. Good hustle. Short hop. Had the presence to come up to be able to get the throw into the infield, also keep Bailey from scoring.
Bailey's at third, Lugo at first with 2 outs. Back to the top of the order, Jacoby Ellsbury, who took a called third strike. His first time up. He went around. The Red Sox have a couple of Pac-10 guys at the top of their batting order. Ellsbury was the player of the year in the Pac-10 for Oregon State. Pedroia on deck was a great college player for Arizona State. Lugo at first base. That was Bailey at third. 2 outs in the second. Lugo goes, and he will steal second base without a throw.
Real good jump. It makes no sense at that point for Jeff Mathis to take a chance of throwing at. That's one thing that Irvin Santana is going to work on as he gets a little bit deeper in his career, his ability to be able to negate the running game. Pretty slow to the plate.
And now 2-2 to Ellsbury.
I know a lot of the great ones from Greg Maddux to Dwight Gooden, guys that weren't particularly, Nolan Ryan, weren't quick to the plate. Still, when you allow the stolen base, you have a guy back in the scoring position. Now the Red Sox with 2 of them.
2 balls, 2 strikes. This will be Irvin's 25th pitch of this inning, so he's working hard in the second. And gets out of it. The Red Sox get a run. We're tied at 1 after an inning and a half. End video.
Boy, how'd you get any sleep last night when you're doing your Facebook stuff? After a game,
I didn't.
Come a day game.
Nope, came right over here as soon as I finished. Mike Napoli.
The man of the people, Rory.
Napoli leads off the second with a high pop fly to the right side. And it's caught by Bailey. Boy, that one was in the air for a while.
Notice during day games, especially here at the Big A, where you got the high sky, that guys kind of look around and hope somebody else calls them
Yeah,
off.
they do.
They're like, all right, generally a second baseman's going to run and get that ball. Everyone's looking around like, hey, somebody call it, and then I'm going to get out of the way.
No clouds, which makes it even tougher. And we've already seen a couple of balls hit in the air that were tough plays that wouldn't normally be that tough.
Troy with the sunglasses. Bailey with his sunglasses, too, the ones that make it even brighter.
Julio Lugo. So it's pretty much unanimous around the infield. And in the outfield also. Jason Bay out in left field. The batter, Juan Rivera. And he hits a shot at Bay. Moving to his right, he backhands it. Nice play by Jason Bay. He's made a couple of good plays out there already.
And that's one thing the Red Sox get out of Jason Bay. Not only his ability to hit and drive in some runs, he's got the RBI total and home runs, but his great defense. Good jump there, fearless in the outfield. It's a nice running play. That ball was scalded by Rivera, but he still had a good jump and makes the play.
2 outs now with Eric Ibar stepping in for the Angels. We have a get well wish to get to, and this comes from Mike Socia, who wants to say get well and feel better to his friend Taylor Messina. And Mike says we're looking forward to seeing you out here at Angel Stadium. So get well, Taylor Messina. Ellsbury had a pretty good run to get to that one. The Angels go in order in the second inning. We're tied at 1. Then sit back and watch a patriotic fireworks show. Don't miss out on baseball, affordable family fun, and the best fireworks show in the Southland. Purchase your tickets today at angelsbaseball.com.
Can't get better than that. Fireworks, A.J. Brzezinski, the White Sox. Beautiful combination.
That is how you look at it, yeah. I know. Pedroia up there, 1 ball and no strikes. The American League MVP last year, Dustin Pedroia.
Hasn't slowed down this year either with that batting average well over 300. Hit 54 doubles last year.
Two and 1. Those are Garrett Anderson in his prime type numbers.
The little guy, 17 home runs, also 83 RBI.
Down the right field line, this is a long run for Abreu. And he can't quite get there, but the ball is foul. Pedroia thought he might have another double or even more. And now the Red Sox aren't so sure that was foul.
We're looking down the line. That looked pretty close from here.
Cousins called it right away.
This is not a reviewable play.
That's in fair territory, Gooby.
Yep. It's one of those things you run in there, and the umpire, what do you say? He's going to get some help. It's a tough one. Mike Socia might not be real happy if they overturn, because Darryl Cousins is certainly closer than Bill Miller behind the plate.
Cousins was right on that line, and he called it right away. but I think replay shows us he didn't call it right. And now they're going to give him the double, and here comes Scioscia. And that's exactly what Scioscia will say. Hey, you were a lot closer than the home plate umpire.
Well, Darryl Cousins appears to have missed this call. Inside the chalk. The thing is, you know what, I think Mike Scioscia will realize that when the umpires get together and they get the call right, I think in the end the manager, even though they know it's going to hurt their club, can understand that they got the call right. Darryl Cousins made the mistake early on, but Bill Miller came down and got the call properly done. It was a fair ball, no question.
Scioscia's always been one of the best at getting the umpires to conference when he comes out. Now Poppy up there at the plate. Maybe Cousins was looking for the chalk to kick up, knowing it was going to be right on the line, but it actually dropped a little bit inside the line. Oh, 0-2 now to Poppy.
Spot now for Irvin Santana. Has that good fastball. You want to stay in there, especially after the wrist injury last year, and he got hit early in this series too in the wrist.
One and two to Ortiz. Two balls, two strikes to the Boston designated hitter. Still 2-2.
Staying inside when he got a hit 0-2. That hard slider down and in. 3 attempts in a row against David Ortiz.
That one almost hit him.
Anytime a batter has a wrist injury, you're going to try to stay inside because that's the hardest pitch to be able to hit. First of all, if you make contact, it's the inside part of the plate. It's going to hurt, and you don't have that ability to be able to turn the wrist and get the head of the bat out quick enough.
There's a line shot to Abreu in right. Pedroia tags up and gets to third base. Poppy hit that ball hard, but he hit it right at Abreu.
Excellent base running by Pedroia to get to third base. That ball was hit hard. He recognized it was going to be caught off the get-go. He got back to the base. He was able to advance now to third base with one out. The best RBI threat for the Red Sox coming up, Jason Bay. Read that perfectly. See, a lot of guys will hang in between and get their secondary lead to get out there and then go back to the base. He went right back to the base, knowing that ball was going to be caught by Bobby Abreu and advanced to third.
Jason Bay up there now. Pedroia on his slide into third almost came up short.
Taking a lot of dirt. Looking for that slip and slide. It's warm weather out. Didn't have the water to be able to go sliding into third, though.
That's going to score Pedroia from third, and the Red Sox go ahead 2-1 on the ground ball out by Bay. So being able to move from second to third, whether he had a slip and slide out there or not, Gooby, that was the big play.
That's good base running. You know, Jason Bay normally in that situation is to have an out. But because he was a third base, he gets an RBI productive out. Instead, it gets the Red Sox ahead 2-1 now.
The Angels, after this game, fly to Texas, where they'll meet the Rangers over the weekend. And Texas won another big game today, getting 3 in the 9th to come back and beat Seattle 3-2 on a 2-run shot by Chris Davis and a solo home run by Hank Blaylock in the 9th inning. The Rangers win again. Should be quite a series this weekend. Pop fly shallow left, Ibar going out. And Eric makes the catch to retire the side. But the Red Sox score a run and take a 2-1 lead. And there are even some little Red Sox fans that are kind of cute here, too.
Day game. Day games are the best, especially in the middle of the week like that. Get a chance to bring the kids. Skip school.
That would be nice, wouldn't it? Jeff Mathis takes a strike. And then gets a base hit into left field. Leadoff single for Jeff off of Brad Penny. Kids, yes, I'm speaking to you.
Thank you.
If you're looking for a great addition to your game room that includes the Rally Monkey, if so, come out to the Big A Saturday, May 30th. All kids ages 2 to 18 will receive a free Rally Monkey board game set, courtesy of Stemrick's Heritage Foods. This 2-in-1 set includes checkers and tic-tac-toe. Now, there are still seats available, but as you can imagine, they're going fast. There's the base hit for Figgins, 2 men on with nobody out for the Angels. So you can get your tickets at angelsbaseball.com. And
what date is that again?
well, I'd have to look at it again, but
I can't wait.
I'll look at it again.
I just can't wait.
It's May 30th, brought to you by the good people at Stemrick's Heritage
All
Foods.
right, I'm already marking down my calendar. I'll have to put that on my chalkboard at home.
That'll make a big man of you around the house, coming in with a fresh checkers set.
So here comes Daddy the Loser again.
Yeah, here he comes. Lost to that monkey in tic-tac-toe a few times.
But I'm working at it, though. I'm going to figure out tic-tac-toe before too long. Take on the rally monkey.
That's a surprising move. Put that X right there. Oh, I guess I lose again. Fouled back bunt by Torres.
That looked like more of a bunt for a base hit for Meister.
He was running as he tried to bunt it.
Wait how this offense responds. Boston takes the lead right away. Jeff Mathis takes advantage of a hanging curveball by Penny for a base hit. Then Sean Figgins comes with a base hit. But Mickey Hatcher works with these guys relentlessly on their swing and in their approach at the plate.
Two and one to Meister Torres. Come from behind win by the Rangers today means the Angels will be in Texas tomorrow, either 1.5 or 2.5 games behind the Rangers when that series starts.
Well, that should be a great one. Angels throwing Saunders, Lackey, and Weaver against them.
So they have them lined up, that's for sure. Tough place to pitch, Arlington.
Weaver, he's been dealing. He had his first complete game, then followed up with another outstanding 7 innings of one-run baseball. And doing it with not big pitch counts either, doing a tremendous job with that, pitching to contact.
2-2 to Meister. And he could not hold up there. There's Torres out on strikes. One out, Bobby Abreu coming to the plate.
The Angels, I mean, their starting pitching's been outstanding this season, considering all the injuries they had to deal with. Lead Major League Baseball in that last 15 games. Look at that 10-1 record. Here at 2.82, 3 CGs.
They haven't had that since Lackey pitched 2 complete games in a week, and Bartolo Colon threw the other one. That was the last time they had 3 complete games in a week. Bobby Abreu takes a strike. So they're going to go against the Rangers in Texas. The Rangers lead the American League in home runs. That's not surprising. They're 11-6 at home, and that should be quite a series. Even though it's early in the season, and the standings probably don't mean a lot to the players yet, but it should be a good series.
Good matchup right here. Brad Penny wants to talk to Varitek about what their approach is going to be against Bobby Abreu, who's had a lot of success against Brad Penny, including 2 home runs. Penny got Meister Torres out, not exactly what we're used to for the Angels approach with first and second, no outs, unable to advance the base runner. Now it's up to Bobby Abreu to do with the job, pick up Meister.
Abreu singled and scored the Angels' run in the first inning. One and one to Bobby with Mathis at second, Figgins at first. Two and one. Torrey Hunter on deck. Abreu's eye is so good. He's had 8 walks in the last 3 games, and he makes that pitcher work.
Brad Penny, always an emotional pitcher. When he makes a pitch he thinks it's going to be a strike, it lets it affect him at times. And a 3-1 pitch, fastball count for Bobby Abreu with first and second, 1 out.
but he gets him to pop it up. Lugo takes care of it. That's a big out right there for Penny.
That was a pretty good pitch to hit for Bobby Abreu, too. Fastball right in his spot. Right middle in, and he's upset at himself because that's a pitch he could drive and do some serious damage to.
And with 2 outs, Torrey Hunter, who drove in a run with a triple last time up, is at the plate. Torrey has 29 triples in his career now. One and one. Penny trying to work out of the 3rd inning. Torrey Hunter hitting .314. That one's back into the view level, and it's 1 and 2. 2 on, 2 out as Torrey tries to add to his RBI total right here. Another terrific crowd. And they got away from work or school or whatever else they had to do to come out here for a day game against the Red Sox.
That was a good hack by Torrey Hunter. Saw that right back and hit Jason Varitek right in the mask. Varitek shook it off. The captain of the Red Sox.
One and 2 to Torrey Hunter. Who yanks one down the 3rd base line. That will at least tie it, but Figgins is the runner from first, and he scores. The Angels back in front 3-2, and Hunter has driven in all 3 runs.
What a game so far. A triple and a double. Halfway there to the cycle for Torrey Hunter. That's a good at bat. He fouled that one to pitch before, straight back and hit Varitek in the mask. At that point, you feel he had him timed. He came back with another fastball. Torrey hit that ball right down the 3rd base line. Great swing. Expo replay shows that fastball was wanting to get in a little bit deeper in the zone on Torrey Hunter, but left it out just enough for Torrey to be able to get the bat head out and drive that down for a double.
And the Angels had the speed at first base in Sean Figgins to score that run. Kendry Morales at the plate for the Angels.
You think anybody else, that's probably not a run. Sean Figgins so fast and made it home easily.
Two 2-0 to Kendry. I don't know, Gooby, the Angels have 2 or 3 guys who might have scored. Reggie Willits probably would have made it. His Turris is fast on the bases. Ibar's quick on the bases.
Also good the fans stayed out of play there because they could have reached over and tried to grab that baseball too.
Then that run doesn't score.
Then it doesn't score.
There was no doubt in Sean's mind he was going to score.
Boy, that's the ability to run the bases, the speed. So important for this Angel club, and he saw how he was able to get a run across for the Red Sox too with Pedroia.
Kendry Morales aboard on a 4-pitch walk. Plus, Dino Ebel knows his personnel about as well as any third base coach we've ever seen, and studies the outfielders as well as anyone.
He does, and I asked him about arm strength of certain teams and certain outfielders. He said, I'm not always going to send guys home automatically. See, even if there's 2 outs. If I know a guy has a great arm in the outfield, the ball's hit right at him, I'm going to take my chances, hold him there, and they let the guy drive him behind him. He is aggressive at the point where he will send some guys that most times a third base coach won't do it, but he's also smart about when to send a guy home.
Dino's become an outstanding third base coach. 2 out, 2 on for the Angels. And Mike Napoli with an RBI opportunity right here. Hunter with a huge lead at second base. And Veritek gets up looking out at Torrey.
And sometimes it can be a distraction to the batter too when the guys dance around at second base a lot. If you're going to go, just go. Otherwise, just a nice leisurely walk home if there's a fastball up and Napoli can hit it out again.
Two 2-0 now to Napoli. The runner at first base for the Angels, Kendry Morales, is watching Torrey Hunter because if he goes, Kendry wants to be on the back end of a double steal. Meanwhile, Brad Penny has missed with 6 straight pitches since the double by Hunter. And he throws behind Hunter, who slides back into second base, and he'll stay right there. Play backed up by Lugo.
Very good. A lot of times another middle infielder on that play will just be standing around watching the throw. Second, it gets in the outfield, and Torrey will get the third base. But quick throw by Veritek. Gets away from Pedroia off the glove, but Lugo right there to make the play. And good teams that know how to pick each other up, are a reason why you get to the playoffs and you're a winner every year. And the Red Sox there, picking up a teammate. Bad throw, hits off of Pedroia's glove, but Lugo's there to pick him up.
2-1 to Napoli. Penny looks Hunter back to second. So Torrey has definitely gotten into their heads a little bit. Again, walking off to that big lead at second base. Napoli hits a fly ball right field. J.D. Drew comes in. And that will retire the side. But Torrey Hunter drives in 2 more. It's 3-2 Angels after 3. Angel ever to hit 3 home runs in one game against the Red Sox?
That's a tough one.
That's a good question.
Dougie DeSensei, maybe? I hit 3 home runs in a game. I don't know if it was against the Red Sox.
J.D. Drew leads off the 4th inning for the Red Sox. So Santana, in his first start of the year, is back in front now, pitching in the 4th inning with a 1-run lead. But he has had to work fairly hard. He's thrown 60 pitches now in 3 innings, plus this at bat by Drew. And falls behind on Drew, 3-1.
Well, that is the one thing, you got to keep an eye on. The pitch count will be watched by Mike Butcher, Mike Scioscia, probably right around that 90-95 pitch limit.
He walks Drew. Well, if that's the pitch limit, he's not going to go more than 5 innings. Time now for the Firestone leaderboard. And last year, Irvin Santana was racking up the strikeouts on his way to 16 wins. A.J. Burnett now with the Yankees. And then Irvin.
That's a 214. Boy, Halliday right behind him. Vasquez, who's no longer with the White Sox, but 200, but 214 punch-outs.
The first pitch to Jeff Bailey is lifted into center field. Torrey Hunter battling that sun. Makes the catch. So a 1-pitch out right there for Irvin. And he needs it with that pitch count getting elevated fairly early in the game.
A spot where you need that ground ball, get a double play, a 1-pitch, somehow get 2 outs out of that 1 pitch. Be great for Irvin Santana to be able to go deeper in the game.
Santana and Butcher keeping a close eye on Irvin Santana. Varitek, the batter. And he swings at the first pitch and pops it up. 2 pitches and Irvin gets 2 outs. After walking the leadoff batter, that helps him immensely.
That's huge. And Red Sox generally known as a very patient club. Makes it to a lot of pitches, long baseball games when the Red Sox are involved. But Hackett looking for that fastball. Replay in our Exmo shows a fastball that was up. 4-seam fastball, but Varitek couldn't lay off that high one. A lot of times you see a pop-up on a high fastball.
Julio Lugo at the plate. That's a fair ball. Figgins unable to make a play on that one.
Wise decision by Sean Figgins. You're not going to get Lugo out, who runs very well down the line. You know, he had that knee surgery at the end of spring training. You cannot make that throw, but good job, because that's a double down the line. May even scored a tying run.
Instead, it's 2 on, 2 out.
Very good play. Jumping up. You can't make that throw, but if he doesn't get that ball, that goes down the line, and the way it was rolling, it's going to be a run scored. Sean Figgins continues to show a great glove at third base.
Probably would have been, because Rivera would be a long way away from that ball. Now back to the top of the order, Ellsbury. The Red Sox today with runners in scoring position, only 1 for 8. Kendry Morales couldn't quite get it. And that's going to tie the ball game. Ellsbury drives in Drew. And we're tied once again. It's 3-3. Kendry gave it a great effort, but just had it go off the end of his glove.
Yeah, good try on this one. It fully extended. Ball was hit hard too by Ellsbury. Just to get a piece of that with your glove was slowed it down, but slowed down enough to be able to allow J.D. Drew to be able to score on that one.
Still 2 on, 2 out for the Red Sox, and Pedroia at the plate. So this one goes back and forth. It was 1-0 Angels, then it was tied, then it was 2-1 Boston, 3-2 Angels, and now we're tied again at 3. And it's 2-0 to Pedroia.
Pitching in the daytime here at the Big A. Chance of seeing some scores like this, even early in the game.
The ball carrying very well and even a little tough to pick up off the bat. Now 3-0 to Pedroia. If you mix in a few walks in that brew, makes it even tougher to be successful.
Leadoff walk to J.D. Drew, came back to haunt Irvin Santana.
Mike Butcher watching Irvin's first outing of the year on the big league level anyway. If Pedroia were to walk, then you'd have Big Papi up there with the bases loaded. Right now, 3-1 to Dustin Pedroia, who is 2 for 2 today. Now he's aboard with the second walk of the inning by Santana. And with the bases loaded, Papi coming to the plate.
Also, you have to think about this, Rory, in the lines of Irvin Santana, pitch count, 73 still manageable, but it's that getting up and getting down, heating up and heating and cooling down. You get up 4 times, of course, now in the 4th inning. May not be used to that quite yet. And also, you have your bullpen sessions. There's a number of throws that Irvin has in there besides the pitch count you see at 73. Pickoffs, that's 7-8 pitches between innings, your bullpen session. So the arm strength is getting there, but it takes a while to build that arm strength.
Bases loaded for the Red Sox with Lugo at third, Jacoby Ellsbury at second, and Pedroia at first. So they have great speed out there. And Papi at the plate. A big cut, but he comes up empty, 0-1.
You talk about big points during the course of the game. Well, this is the big point in the game for the Angels. And, of course, the Red Sox, if they want to get the lead. But for Irvin Santana, this is the batter. Very good with the bases loaded also, Big Papi.
Irvin gets ahead of him, 0-2. Now, if you're Irvin in this game, first time back this year, what do you go with here, 0-2 to Big Papi?
Well, 0-2, good fastball up above the belt around letter high, perfectly in the inside part of the plate. Not off the plate, but up and high.
He missed low with it, and it's 1-2.
And he does swing on occasion over top of that slider. Big Papi's definitely a low ball hitter. And a hitter right now that's aggressive. So if you go up in the strike zone above the belt, you have a shot at him.
It's almost like he heard you, Gooby. He was trying to do that.
Boy, that just missed, too. And you saw how it froze him. Pretty good spot. Above the belt. Just a little bit in the outside corner, off it.
2-2 to Papi. And he gets him. The Red Sox leave the bases loaded as Santana strikes out Big Papi. who is the only Angel ever to hit 3 home runs in one game against the Red Sox?
Affleck.
Freddie Patek.
Freddie Patek.
How could we forget that one?
Wow, 5'5". He's in the Royals Hall of Fame.
He never hit more than 6 homers in a year, but he hit 3 in one day against the Red Sox.
Talk about a great human being. Freddie's awesome.
Was he with the Royals when you were there?
No.
He was before you, right?
Before me, yeah. But he's fun to talk to. He's a good player, tough player too.
He had to be. What was he, about 5'4" or something like that?
Well, we got him in there at 5'5", but that's stretching it, possibly.
Juan Rivera leads off the bottom of the 4th inning for the Angels. Rivera flied out to left field his first time up. He hit it well. One and one. A pop fly behind first base. A tough play. And it drops in. Rivera going for 2. He is out at second base. Juan tried to take advantage, and they get him.
I'll tell you what, J.D. Drew played that perfectly out in right field. No man's land. Always call that the Bermuda Triangle in right field, and a pop-up like that got himself in position, turned around, and strong, perfect throw. Second base. Drew has a real strong, accurate arm for the Red Sox, the best arm they have from the outfield position.
So Juan thought he'd try him. Almost got there, but almost wasn't good enough right there. A bloop single. And he's out 9-6.
You can see him peeking out of his corner of his eye to see if Juan Rivera was going to second base. Fielded, spun around, and made a perfect throw. Second.
1 out, Eric Ibar at the plate. 1 ball, 1 strike. One and two. Two balls, 2 strikes to Eric Ibar. Mathis waits on deck for the Angels. There's Jeff. Oh, nice play by Julio Lugo.
Timed it perfectly on that semi-line drive by Eric Ibar off the end of the bat. Waited, jumped up perfectly to be able to make that play. Getting up, Julio Lugo, to make the play on that line drive.
So a couple of nice defensive plays by the Red Sox in this inning. 2 outs and Mathis at the plate. Drew made the first one with that perfect throw to second base. Mathis takes a strike. Jeff singled and scored a run in the third inning. A 3-3 tie in the fourth inning. And the total's identical. 3 runs, 6 hits, and no errors for both teams. Oh and 2 to Mathis, hitting number 9 in the batting order today. One and 2.
Boy, Veritek does this better than any catcher. When he wants a fastball up and elevated out of the zone, he gets out of that crouch position and sets the target up. Penny hit the exact spot where he wanted to see if he could get Jeff Mathis to swing out of the zone.
And then knocks him down with that one.
Boy, fastball inside. Jeff Mathis looking out over the plate, whether it be a fastball or the slider on the outside corner after that pitch before it.
Penny was upset at himself after that pitch.
Overthrew it. Trying to be too fine. When you're throwing 95 like Penny is now, his velocity has increased as the game has gone along. You don't need to try to hit a corner on that one. You just got to challenge a hitter with a 95-mile-an-hour fastball.
3 and 2. And he strikes Mathis out swinging. We're through 4 innings, tied at 3. He's in a tie ball game going into the 5th inning.
Right now, Mike Butcher, Mike Socia look for one more strong inning at Irvin Santana.
First pitch to Jason Bay, a little high. He got out of that last inning by striking out Big Papi with the bases loaded. But starts the 5th inning 2-0 to Jason Bay. Irvin's at the 80 pitch mark now. And Bay gets that one fair down the line. Rivera has a great arm. His throw to second base will not quite be in time. So the leadoff double by Bay will have Socha and Butcher looking even more at Irvin Santana and wondering how much is left in the tank right now.
Fastball, you got to go after him when you're behind an account. So right down the line, right by Sean Figgins at third base for a double. Well hit by Jason Bay. But a strong throw by Juan Rivera, though, but Jason Bay runs very well.
Mike Lowell up there at the plate. Lowell's 1 for 2 with a double today. But he pops this one up. Foul territory, maybe a play. Mathis makes the catch. So a big out there, and today's Land Rover extraordinary play may have been an even bigger out. Last inning with the bases loaded and Big Papi at the plate, Irvin Santana gets the big strikeout.
That's that great slider. Down and in against lefty David Ortiz, predicated because that good fastball just missed the outside corner. Perfect pitch for Irvin.
J.D. Drew up there for Boston. Santana, seeing that Jason Bolger is warming up behind him, knows he'll have to really bear down to get through this inning, which would probably be his last. Snap throw to second by Mathis. You said earlier that you expected 90 to 95 pitches out of Santana. He's at 85 right now.
Yeah, and also you look for the zip on that fastball. The velocity's kind of wavering around 89, 90 right now. Still good fastball, but you want that late movement. That's what Mike Socha's looking on. He caught many a good pitches over his career as a catcher. He knows when a pitcher still has it or if he's starting to get tired.
Drew hits a fly ball into shallow left field. Rivera moves over and makes the play. So a couple of big outs there. Bay still at second base, but now with 2 outs.
It's a time when you're a pitcher on the mound. You know this is your last batter, possibly. You got to have that focus to get through it. 4 2/3, 3 earned runs. The 5 strikeouts are a couple key ones. He had 4 looking early in the game. Bear down. Notice your last batter. You got to make your best pitches at this particular point.
And still with a chance to win the game if your teammates come up with a little rally in the bottom of the 5th inning. Bailey takes ball 1.
Both teams struggling with runners in scoring position. The Red Sox 2 for 12 and the Angels 1 for 5.
One and 1 to Bailey. Two balls into strike. He's 3-1 to Bailey. If he loses him, Gooby, and he right now is at the 90 pitch mark, you think that's it for the day?
You know what? I think Mike Butcher, Mike Socha will give him one more batter, Veritek, but they're also looking at the slider here, this last few of them. He's trying to muscle his way through this pitch.
Now a full count to Bailey. Irvin has gotten a couple of big outs in this inning. On a foul out to the catcher and a fly ball to medium left field.
Well, this is the time for Irvin Santana. If you got your best pitch right now, that slider on the outside part of the plate, should be able to get Bailey if you make and hit the location.
But he missed inside with it, and the Red Sox now have 2 men on with 2 outs, and Veritek coming up. Scioscia staying put for the moment, but nervously pacing the dugout a little bit. And now starting up the stairs, grabs the railing and says, no, I'll stay right here for now.
Well, he's going to give one more batter. He knows how important Ervin Santana is to his team, but he also wants to make sure he's protecting them. Coming back from that injury he had at spring training.
Varitek at the plate. 0 for 2 today. Goes after the first pitch and hits a pop fly into right center field. Torrey Hunter wins the battle with the sunshine, and Santana gets out of the 5th inning. Still tied at 3. The next Family Fun Pack game will be Wednesday, May 27th. The Angels host the White Sox. Get your Family Fun Pack today at angelsbaseball.com. Darren Oliver getting ready for the Angels. There's no doubt that Santana's day is finished, but he ended on a high note, getting out of that jam in the top of the 5th. Bottom of the 5th, top of the order for the Angels. Sean Figgins at the plate. Go back to April of last year, Gooby, and the Angels have gone 11-2 against the Red Sox. All they're lacking is a playoff series win over Boston. That's what they really want.
And the majority of those games, too, have been all close, well-played games, too.
Figgy bounces one to Pedroia. Well, Ervin Santana pitched out of some tough spots today. He leaves the game tied. All in all, for the first time out, not bad.
I think it was very good when you think about it. A couple of those big strikeouts when he needed to, and gave Mike Scioscia exactly what he wanted. He wanted 5, maybe 6 innings out of him. Saw some good movement on the fastball. The velocity got up to 93 at one point during the game. Slider very good at times, especially that slider he threw to David Ortiz to get out of that bases loaded jam. Solid performance. How he responds tomorrow is always a big thing. If he feels good, comes out of it well, and is comfortable, the normal soreness you're going to get, then well, the Angels got to feel real good about that.
1-0 to his Turris. So the troops are starting to come back. Day after tomorrow, John Lackey faces the Texas Rangers in Arlington.
Vlad's supposed to take live BP down in Texas also, so he's getting close.
Good breaking ball from Brad Penny. Gets him ahead of his Turris, 1-2. the Angels have Saunders, Lackey, and Weaver set up to go against the Rangers. Bailey makes the play on that one, flipping it to Penny for the second out in the inning. Two outs, Bobby Abreu stepping in. Oh, and 1 to Abreu. Penny's at 73 pitches, but it almost feels like he's getting a little stronger as the game goes on.
Yeah, the velocity on the fastball, it's the last one at 93s, popping in there at 95 also. A little different pitch. He used to throw 99% of his pitches used to be fastballs. Now he's mixing in the breaking pitch and the split.
One and two. Abreu was a little bit dissatisfied with himself last time up when he popped out to short with 2 men on base. Bobby hitting .305. Still 1 and 2 to Abreu. Two balls, 2 strikes. The scramble for the foul ball.
Lost the shoe out of it, but he got the baseball. Going all out with his Vlad jersey on.
That one's on the ground to Bailey, and that will end the inning. As the Angels go in order, he has a souvenir, and we're through 5 innings, tied at 3.
chance, but no, off the top of the wall. Baseball stays in play, gets a triple out of it. Torrey Hunter in and drove in a run on that one, but didn't go out of the yard for a home run. Torrey slides into third base. That's our Coors Light Freaks Camp, brought to you by Frost Brewed Coors Light.
Coors Light introduces the new 12-ounce cold activated can. Frost Brewed Coors Light, the world's most refreshing beer. Now the In-N-Out Burger. Who's in, who's out? Darren Oliver's in, replacing Santana.
Nice job so far in 7 games. ERA 1.42.
Julio Lugo leads off the 6th inning. So Irvin Santana, in his first start of the year, will get no decision today after 5 innings of work. Lugo hits one in the air to center field. Torrey Hunter to his left. Every time we see a player go after a ball in the air, you can just see them battling with that sun and see the brightness on the glasses.
Always put the glove up there to give a better view of the baseball coming up. Or run it, get that glove up there, and makes the play. A lot of times you'll put the glove up there just to get the glare off the glasses. It's a nice play on that. It's a cool angle coming in the Exmo. That fly ball coming into the glove by Torrey Hunter.
Of all the parks you pitched in, and that's tough for a pitcher too, to not see that ball immediately off the bat. Is there a park that stands out in your mind as particularly difficult to see the ball?
Always as a visitor coming into the Big A was always the park.
This one, huh?
Yeah, or in Oakland too, when the real bright blue sky. Very difficult to be able to pick up the baseball.
Ellsbury trying to bunt his way on, fouls it away. I think fans love the day games. The players on a travel day appreciate being able to get going a little bit earlier. I guess the only difficult part is altering your routine to wake up maybe at a time when you're not accustomed to, and then battling the sun out there on the field.
Certainly, most times you'll have games start at 1:30 day games, but 12:30 games, a little different sky. But still, I think most players will tell you they like playing day games.
And the glass is on all around. Just a little bit more difficult when that ball leaves the bat to pick it up and judge that trajectory that you normally would see without any problem. Ellsbury takes a called third strike for the 2nd time in this game.
Now it's time for our Jack in the Box, outside the box. Talking about sunglasses and the need for them in days like this. But Jeff Mathis, without sunglasses, able to use the catcher's glove to be able to shield off the sun and makes the play. Going against the grain without the sunglasses. Jack in the Box, outside the box. Jeff Mathis catching without the glasses.
That might not be comfortable when you're wearing a mask.
Yeah, well, every once in a while you'll see catchers wear sunglasses with the catcher's mask. But yeah, you're right. I mean, you figure the mask itself makes you sweat in there, and then the sweat in the glasses makes it difficult to see.
0-2 to Dustin Pedroia. I remember Joe Madden here as the bench coach for the Angels. He did not like day games. He didn't like the disruption in the routine. Obviously, ball players and coaches and everybody around, we're all creatures of habit in this game.
Well, your eyes get acclimated to playing at night, then all of a sudden you got to switch around and play in the daytime. But depending on the hitter's background, some hitters prefer for daytime. But up at Fenway Park, if you threw at the way the stadium was set up before, this is a perfect hitter's background here at the Big A. But in Fenway Park, if it was a day game and you threw a lefty like a Bruce Hurst or something, hitters had a tough time picking the baseball out of the white shirts in the stands at Fenway Park. You were at a big time advantage if you were a left-handed pitcher pitching in a day game when a sunny day game at Fenway.
I think fans miss day games, though. There aren't as many as there used to be, obviously, and fans enjoy it, especially a nice day like this, obviously. Pedroia enjoying that one, maybe? No, he hooked it just foul.
Well, after a couple days off, he's having a good game with a walk and 2 hits. He got a single and a double. Runs scored. The reigning MVP.
Oliver in relief of Santana here this afternoon. I guess we'll probably never see the return of the scheduled doubleheader, will we?
No.
Pedroia lines one into left center field, and that ball is up against the wall on one hop. So Dustin Pedroia has another double, and he certainly is enjoying his return.
Well, he hit that ball hard, and he split the outfielder. As good as Torria, there's no way he's going to get in that position. Fastball that was up, out over to play for Pedroia, drives it left center. Luckily, that ball stayed in the ballpark.
Now Big Papi at the plate. Papi with another RBI opportunity right here, but there's no doubt just watching him for 3 days, Gooby, he's struggling.
He is, but at some point he's going to get hot. And the fortunate thing for the Angels after today, they won't see the Red Sox until September. So it's a good thing. Let them get hot after today.
Well, home run total, 0. Very unusual. And Oliver ahead of him, 0-2.
Let's see if Darren Oliver, last time against David Ortiz, when he hit him with that pitch, was ahead of the count, 2. And if a fastball he threw inside, hits him. 0-2, similar situation with the bases loaded as he was looking out over the plate, starts the body moving. See if Darren will come back inside, or we'll try to get him to swing and miss at that slider on the outside corner.
One ball, 2 strikes. Ortiz takes a called 3rd strike. He's having a nightmare of a game. We're still tied at 3.
cycle. We'll be over halfway, 3/4 away with a triple-double and a dinger.
Torrey leading off the bottom of the 6th inning. In a 3-3 tie where the Red Sox have certainly had their chances. They are 2 for 14 with runners in scoring position. They've left 9 men on base, and Poppy has struck out 3 times. Hunter takes a strike from Brad Penny, who has gone the distance so far today.
Pretty manageable pitch count, too, and only 78 pitches for Brad Penny.
One and one to Hunter. He tripled in the 1st inning. He doubled in the 3rd inning. Two and one. He pumps that one up foul. Might be a play for Mike Lowell, who's over there and does make the catch. Penny gets Hunter for the first time today.
Good job by Mike Lowe. In a feel for where the fence is going to be. Be able to reach over. Good job. He knew the warning track. Got a look. Made a great play. Get himself a good position.
Now Kendry Morales at the plate. Kendry pulls one down the line, but hooks it foul. Ooh, Kendry came close right there.
Penny's given up 5 home runs coming in the game. Had given up 5 home runs in only 30 innings pitched. So far, he's kept it in the yard.
Oh and 2. Penny does seem to be getting stronger as the game goes along as he strikes out Morales.
Talked about Veritek. When he sets up that sign, he wants the pitch elevated out of the strike zone, and Brad Penny hits the exact spot. So a replay shows Veritek wants that fastball elevated, sets up out of the crouch position, has the glove set up, and bam! Penny hits the exact spot. Hard for a batter to lay off that pitch, but it's almost impossible to make contact with it.
Two outs with Napoli at the plate. Kind of amazing we're not that far away from interleague play. Next weekend, the Angels will be at Dodger Stadium. Dodgers won their game today. Beating the Phillies 5-3. Oh and 2 to Napoli.
Couple pretty good fastballs. How'd you give a little too much credit? You think of some other pitch. It's coming out. And if you're late on a fastball, you throw a slider, you're speeding up the bat. Right now, Penny's got a good fastball going. He's going to make sure they're on the same page, him and Jason Varitek, as far as what they're going to go after Mike Napoli. Napoli with all that power, and he's had 4 career home runs against the Red Sox.
Talking about the National League, there's a great early season race already going on in the NL Central. The Reds, the Brewers, the Cardinals are all tied for first, with the Cubs half a game out. Penny misses to Napoli. One ball, 2 strikes to Mike. Two and two.
After being down 0-2, Mike Napoli's now got the count in his favor. Should be a fastball count.
Full count, 3 and 2 with 2 out and nobody on. Lugo throws out Napoli, and the Angels go out 1, 2, 3 in the 6th. We're still tied at 3. Irvin Santana, and Jason Bay leads off. One and one. Aaron Oliver's been making his living with that left arm for a long time now. He's 38 years old. He was 7-1 last year with the Angels. This is his 3rd year with the ball club. Meanwhile, Scott Shields warming up behind Oliver in the bullpen. Darren Oliver's daddy was an Angel for a while. Remember Bob Oliver? Mathis going out to talk to him.
Be on the same page. It's a big pitch, 2-2 count. Still have some options, 2-2. Most times if you go 3-2, you're going to have to go with the fastball, but this opportunity you can still throw your slider or your cut fastball or your changeup. Jason Bay with all that power, 10 home runs.
And now a full count to Bay. He's out. He thought he was going to be at first base with a walk, but Bay sees the umpire, Bill Miller, ring him up.
It's the 7th called strikeout.
Wow.
Against the Red Sox by Angel pitchers. Curveball. Job of framing it in the outside corner by Jeff Mathis. See the difference in the rotation of a baseball and a curveball as compared to a fastball. Seems different.
Mike Lowell takes strike one, and he glances back at Miller.
It's like Bill Miller behind the plate.
That's because you're a pitcher.
He's not afraid to ring up a batter. Pitch to the strikes.
Oh, there's a shot into the seats, and luckily that one hit a seat. Darren Oliver at one time was traded to the Red Sox. That was back in 2001. He was traded to the Red Sox by Texas in exchange for Carl Everett. And there's another called third strike, and Lowell just walks away.
I mean, there's no question that's a strike. That's a good pitch. And when you're around the zone, you're going to get those borderline pitches on the corners. Fastball gets the corner by a couple inches. Great pitch by Darren Oliver on the outside part of the plate with that fastball.
J.D. Drew now at the plate for the Red Sox. Hideki Okajima warming up for the Red Sox. Talk about a veteran pitcher. Darren Oliver began his pro career in the Rangers system in 1988. And here he is 21 years later, still doing the job for the Angels.
I remember he's a starter. I was locked up against him a couple times when he was a member of the Rangers in the starting rotation for Texas. He's been around a while and been successful.
Two and two to J.D. Drew. Now look at him and look at you.
And what are you trying to say, Rory?
Well, he's out there and you're just sitting around playing checkers with a monkey.
And he strikes out 5,
strikes out the side. Yeah. 7th inning stretch coming up. We're still tied at 3.
Wow, he gets a couple looking, perfect backdoor curveball on the outside.
A warm, sunny afternoon at the Big A, and the Red Sox and Angels putting on a show. 7th inning stretch tied at 3. With Juan Rivera stepping in for the Angels.
Brad Penny at 90 pitches coming into this inning, still showing some good velocity. But only once this year has he pitched over 100 pitches in a game. So you wonder, is he going to leave a pitch out over the plate? A hittable pitch. It could cost him the game now.
Juan Rivera has only hit 1 home run this year, but if he gets one he likes, certainly he's a streaky home run hitter. Penny gets ahead of him, 0-2. So Penny's a battler. 16-game winner 2 years ago with the Dodgers. In case you missed Irvin Santana's debut today, he went 5 innings. Gave up the 3 runs on 7 hits. Since then, Oliver has done the job out of the Angel bullpen.
Every once in a while you see Veritek trying to move at the very end as far as where his location is going to be. He starts moving like he's going to go inside of Juan Rivera, then he finally shifts to the outside part. Why a catcher does that, just in case the batter's looking back at location. If he sees him inside, he's going to look inside, and then at the very end he moves to the outside corner.
Two balls, 2 strikes to Juan. J.D. Drew is there. Fans take the whole family out to $3 Kids and Teen Nights presented by ESPN Zone. $3 tickets are available for select home games in the upper view seating areas for fans ages 2 to 18. The next $3 Kids and Teen Night takes place Tuesday, May 26th, as the Angels host the White Sox. Tickets can only be purchased at the Angel Stadium ticket window on the day of the game. Eric Ibar at the plate. And he slashes one down the right field line. That's headed to the corner. Ibar has at least 2. He's at second, and he's headed to third. The relay throw will not get him. It's a 1-out triple for Ibar. Great base running by Eric Ibar. He had 3 on his mind from the moment that ball went into the corner.
That's the only way you get a triple in that ball, because that was played well by J.D. Drew out in right field. Quick bat. One that fastball, crushed it down the right field line right off the get-go. Turned around, saw it, turned the corner at second base, and came in the head first slide. Great job, because J.D. Drew did a nice job of cutting that baseball off down in the right field corner. It was a better job by Ibar to be able to get a triple.
And Francona may be going to his bullpen right here. He has made the move. Brad Penny leaves with 1 out in the 7th inning, tied at 3. free shipping and discount prices on millions of products. And by AM/PM. Too much good stuff. Bottom of the 7th inning at the Big A. The Angels threatening to break the tie as Hideki Okajima comes in from the bullpen for the Red Sox.
Very deceptive delivery. Hides the ball well. He's got a fastball, not overpowering, 85 to 90. He's got a curveball, a slider, a changeup, and a split finger. He's already pitched in 18 games for him, and he's got an ERA of 3.31. One thing he's got to be wary of is the fact that Jeff Mathis is very good at getting a bunt down. This is certainly a time when Mike Scioscia is not afraid to drop that suicide squeeze. And Mathis has been very successful doing that with the infield in the Red Sox.
Ibar the runner at third, Okajima.
That's a much easier thing to be able to get a jump on a left-handed pitcher because his back's turned to you.
Sox have the infield in with the game tied in the 7th inning. Mathis 1 for 2 today. Jeff Mathis has been a pretty good clutch hitter. Even better than pretty good.
4 out of 5. Less than 2 outs, man on third.
A fly ball would do the job here. Ibar has great speed at third base. Two and 0. Okajima, born on Christmas Day, 1975 in Kyoto, Japan.
And every time with a man on third here in this spot, you always say the third base coach will talk to the base runner. That way it's not something different to tip something off. Obviously 2-0, chance of a pitch out or nil at this point.
There's a shot into left field. Bay comes in, dives, and makes a nice catch, but it will get the run in for the Angels. Jason Bay makes a terrific play. Jeff Mathis gets the runner home from third, and it's 4-3 Halos.
Way to get the job done for Jeff Mathis. Great base running too by Ibar. In that spot, a lot of times a runner will start drifting down the line, assume it's going to fall in for a base hit, but he stayed at the base. Especially when the guy's diving for a ball, you're going to be able to walk home. Make sure he catches the ball first before you tag and go towards home. Great play, though, by Jason Bay. Fully extended. Tremendous job by Ibar to be able to wait, be on the bag, and cruise on in with that go-ahead run.
Boy, if Bay didn't have to leave his feet, that would have been a very interesting play at the plate. Because I think Ibar was going anyway with his great speed, and Bay's throw wouldn't have been that long. He was in fairly shallow left.
Well, what a catch, though. Unbelievable play. Bay's made some great ones in left field here for the Red Sox.
Yeah, he's played very well defensively and offensively in this series.
I'm not so sure the guy prior to Jason Bay getting into town there with the Red Sox would have made that play. Manny.
You don't think he would have had that one?
No, but he certainly can hit. Manny Ramirez. But a great pickup by the Red Sox. Jason Bay. So everything they've wanted out of him. He's got power, driving the runs, playing great defense, steals a base for you. Terry Francona's got to be happy. Plus, you don't have all those distractions to deal with.
Right. I guarantee you he wouldn't have made the play today. 0-2 to Figgins, and he's out on a called third strike. So Okajima comes in and gets 2 outs, but the Angels get a run to lead 4-3. 2009 All-Star Game? Well, you can cast your vote at angelsbaseball.com before July 2nd. Torrey Hunter, Bobby Abreu, Mike Napoli, any of the rest of your favorite Angels. Vote for them. Send them to St. Louis for the Midsummer Classic.
2010 All-Star Game going to be here, right around the corner. What a game this has been again. Red Sox and Angels, they have some fantastic battles.
Scott Shields now in to get the hold. Preserve a one-run lead in the 8th inning. And the first batter up, Jeff Bailey, grounds out to third. Good start for Shields.
Well, that's a good feeling when coming out of that bullpen, making one pitch and getting an out right away, a ground ball. Rated Sean Figgins, who continues to play some great defense at third base.
Scott Shields, coming into this season, over the last 5 seasons, had pitched 425 innings, the most of any relief pitcher in the big leagues. So he's been durable, he's been effective, he's been dependable. Now this year he's been a little bit up and down, but this would be a good hold for him to get right here.
A different approach for Varitek. This at bat, last 2 at bats, swinging at the first pitch, hit fly balls to center field. Took that first pitch by Shields, fell behind 0-1, now behind 0-2.
One and 2 to Jason Varitek. Another called third strike. Well, the Angel pitchers are just racking them up, aren't they?
Have I told you yet again today, Rory, how much I like Bill Miller behind the plate? Ringing him up.
Did you like him? Yes.
That's a fastball on the inside part of the plate, that 2-seam fastball. He's able to bring it in on the corner. Pitch before that, that curveball down in the zone predicated that because he had to look at a different spot. Fastball to the inside corner, rings him up.
That's 7 called third strikes. But a 2-out single into center field by Julio Lugo. And the top of the order, Ellsbury coming up.
Lugo with pretty good speed too. Scott Shields got to pay attention to that.
And he does. Ellsbury, great speed up there at the plate. Ellsbury has struck out looking twice, but also has a single today. 1 for 4.
Well, Ellsbury, they're playing him to hit left field. You can see the spot from Torrey Hunter all the way over to Bobby Abreu. That's a huge gap. So what that makes you do as a pitcher, you want to throw, if you're going to try to get inside at all, it's got to be off the plate and bring it back in. Otherwise, you got to throw it to your strength in the defense, and that's on the outside part of the plate.
Angel pitchers have racked up 11 strikeouts today, a season high. They had 11 one other time this year at Oakland on the 4th of May. And Shields is ahead of Ellsbury, 0-2.
And the fastball on the outside part of the plate, pitching to his defense in case contact was made.
Ramon Ramirez getting ready in the Boston bullpen.
Also a timeout, too, that Terry Francona may send Lugo just in case if he throws him out, he gets a fresh count.
One and two to Ellsbury. Shields trying to get the Angels through the 8th inning. Throws to first base again. Lugo dives back in. One and two. Ellsbury punches it into left field. And the Red Sox, who have already left 9 men on base today, have yet another opportunity.
Boy, that was a pretty good pitch. Scott Shields. Ellsbury did his part, just tried to put it in play, punched it in the left field. Now, if you're an infielder for the Angels, any ground ball, you got to lay your body out and knock it down. I mean, this is a perfect pitch. This is off the outside corner below the knees. It's one of those things, if you're a pitcher, there's nothing more you can do. You get a guy to swing at a pitch like that, generally he's going to make it out.
And a very tough hitter at the plate. Dustin Pedroia with 2 on and 2 out. Shields starts him with a fastball. Top of the 8th inning, 4-3 Angels. Pedroia hitting .336. His 4th hit of the day, and that will tie the ball game up in the 8th inning. Dustin Pedroia comes through again. Shields had 2 outs, nobody on, but the Red Sox rally.
Lugo going on this pitch. Roy's having some kind of game. Had a couple days off. The first 2 games missed. He wanted to play last night. Terry Francona said you're going to play, get an extra day and play the day game today, and he's responded.
Now Poppy has just had a horrendous day at the plate today. He's 0 for 4 with 3 strikeouts. Now he's 0 for 5. But the Red Sox tie the game at 4. Sports West is now on Facebook. Join us for team updates, breaking news, and video. Every game, it feels like, between these two teams is like this one, Gooby.
Like a playoff game. Here we are only in May, but close games. Ninth inning always in play, whether it be trying to win at the bottom of the ninth or tie it. Ninth inning, these two teams.
The Angels have gone 11-2 against Terry Francona's team over the last 13 games. 1-0 to Meiser's Turris. Okajima still in there. One and one to his Turris, who bunts in the air, caught by Varitek. Meiser trying to get on base with a bunt, pops it up.
Good idea. The pitch was up, and Varitek bounces out of his catching position to make the play. He's unable to get the ball in the grass. Meiser was, but Varitek, good play once again.
One out, Bobby Abreu at the plate. 2 for 6 against Okajima. Pretty good breaking ball right there. 0-1 to Abreu. Two balls in the strike. It would be no surprise to see Abreu get a base on balls. And right now the Angels would love to have the base runner, with Torrey Hunter on deck.
More than likely, this will be Okajima's last batter. Very good against lefties, coming in, batting average against lefties, .077.
Full count. Three and two to Bobby Abreu. Fly ball, center field. Back goes Ellsbury to the 400-foot side and can't get it. The ball's off his glove and off the wall. Abreu's headed to third base. He'll be held up right there with a one-out triple. Meanwhile, Ellsbury, I'm sure, feels he should have caught it.
Well, he had to go a long way, but it didn't look like he had a good feel for where the wall was. He got to the warning track, was reaching back, jumped a little bit too soon, had time to get back to the wall, didn't have to jump. Fortunately for the Angels, he didn't make the play. Bobby Abreu at third base with one out.
And the new pitcher coming in from the bullpen After we watch this one again, Ellsbury thinks he has a bead on that one.
And he got back in plenty of time. Instead of all he had to do was go back to the wall and would have been right in his glove, but he jumped up a little bit too soon. And Bobby Abreu cruising around gets to third base.
The ball did hit Ellsbury's glove. We'll be right back to see if the Angels can break the tie. Talking all day, Gooby, about the difficulty of picking the ball up during day games, particularly at Angel Stadium. Now Ellsbury and Bay are looking up at the sky, so to say, hey, I know you lost that one. I don't think he saw it 100%.
Especially when you run that far and you look up into the sky and you lose that baseball just for a split second. These are the results you're going to have.
Ramirez in to pitch, the infield pulled in, and Torrey Hunter has driven in 3 runs already today for the Angels.
Wow, that ERA, sparkling ERA, 0.52, 4-0. He's got a 90-95 mile an hour fastball, a good slider, which you saw, and his changeup, which is his best pitch.
Abreu at third with 1 out. Usually the Angels have the contact play on right here. 1-1 to Torrey.
Nice job of Torrey Hunter laying off that high fastball to try to get him a chase. Ramirez's best pitch is his changeup.
And he pops it up. Shallow right. It's going to be a tough play, though. The catch is made by Drew, and here comes Abreu. He is out at home. A double play ends the inning, and we go to the 9th, still tied at 4.
Abreu to tag up there. J.D. Drew called off Ellsbury, who has the strongest arm of the Red Sox outfielders, on the run. Makes a perfect throw to Jason Varitek, and Bobby Abreu was tagged out. That's a great job. The two really good throws so far in this game for J.D. Drew. But still, the right decision, in my opinion, to send him home there. It had to take a perfect throw to be able to get him out in that spot. And J.D. Drew, Ellsbury, very good at defensively, not the strongest arm. J.D. Drew calls him off, takes the play, and makes the play at the plate.
So we get to the 9th inning tied, and Brian Fuentes comes in for the Angels. And the first man he will face, a very dangerous right-handed hitter, Jason Bay. Bay has one hit today, a double. Fuentes, 33 years old. Obviously not in there to save it. He's just trying to keep it tied. And Bay hits a bullet into left field. Rivera goes back and makes the catch on the warning track near the short wall.
Well, Torrey Hunter saved Brian Fuentes the other day against Kansas City when he went over the fence to bring that one back. Jason Bay all over that fastball. He thought he got it. Juan Rivera in the field for the warning track, gets back towards the wall and makes the play.
One out, Mike Lowell at the plate. One and one. Fuentes, the fourth pitcher for the Angels. Bay thought he had a shot at hitting that one out, and he did. It came close. When the game began, all eyes were on Irvin Santana, but that now feels like a long time ago. Irvin went 5 innings today, giving up 3 runs on 7 hits.
Solid performance for Irvin.
Santana's first start of the 2009 season today. 5 innings, 3 runs. He walked 3 and struck out 5.
5 strikeouts and a big strikeout of Big Papi, David Ortiz, that slider.
There's Papelbon getting ready. The Angels already have their closer in the game. Whether they would bring Pap in if it's tied, maybe we'll find out. If Boston's ahead, there's no doubt about it. Meanwhile, in the on-deck circle, Rocco Baldelli getting ready to pinch hit. A full count to Lowell, 3-2, and he walked him. The Red Sox with the potential go-ahead run on base. And they're going to run Nick Green. Nick Green will come in and run for Lowell. Rocco Baldelli will pinch hit.
Rocco Baldelli, a good high ball hitter. You want to keep the ball down, preferably on the outside part of the plate.
Fuentes gets ahead, 0-1. Baldelli hitting for J.D. Drew, so they're taking a pretty good bat and outfielder out of their lineup if this game does go into extra innings. One and one. Baldelli delivers the pinch hit, base hit. So the only out in the inning has been the warning track fly ball by Bay. Since then, a walk into single, 2 men on for the Red Sox with 1 out.
Good swing by Baldelli. Look about the fact how he likes the ball up. It was a fastball up and out over the plate. Hits that ball hard in the right field.
And they're looking on with concern from the Angel dugout as Fuentes, having another struggle out there, still has a chance to get out of it if he can get Bailey. Bailey's 0 for 2 today, but he's also walked and been hit by a pitch. The fake by Fuentes, but Green saw it coming.
Saw Boston with Lugo at second base trying to steal third when they tied it up last inning. Green with good speed at second base.
One and one to Bailey. Jason Bolger, who was up earlier, warming up again. Two balls into strike. Veritek waits on deck for the Red Sox. 2-2 to Bailey. Fuentes trying to get through the 9th inning with the score tied at 4. Green's at second base. Still 2-2. Well, whoever wins this game will have won the series, taking 2 out of 3. The Angels would like to take a little momentum with them to Texas when they face the first place Rangers beginning tomorrow. Boston's flying out also. They're going to Seattle after this game. He didn't ring him up that time, did he? Close.
No, close. Pitch out of his zone.
But it's also a full count. Now the Red Sox might move the runners. 3-2 with 1 out. The runners do not go, and Bailey hits a pop fly foul. It looks playable for Morales. No, he didn't quite get it. He leaned in and did not make the catch. We'll see on the replay whether or not a fan may have disturbed him or not, but it looked to the naked eye like the ball just popped out of his glove.
Well, he got to the wall, was able to reach in.
Couldn't bring it in.
Fan was right underneath him. He's looking for some help from the umpire, Darrell Cousins, but that's the spot where you're at home. They're never going to call it that way. If you're in the visiting ballpark, you got a shot at that, but not at home. He did hit his arm, the fan. You're not going to get that call.
Called third strike on Bailey, another one. 2 outs in the 9th.
It's the 10th called third strike against the Red Sox.
And a season high 12 strikeouts for Angel pitching today. Two out, two on.
Boy, pretty close pitch in that inside part of the plate.
Now Veritek at the plate. Veritek snaps his head around to look at Bill Miller, just on general principle. You know the Red Sox are not real happy with the home plate umpire.
Well, he's been calling the corner, both inside and outside corner.
And low. Giving the low strike. Veritek pops it up. Again, Kendry Morales in foul territory. And Fuentes gets out of the jam. We go to the bottom of the ninth, still tied. Saturday.
That should be a good matchup against Padilla. Padilla's had his issues with the Angels over the past, throwing inside pitch, particularly to Vlad. But what a game this is. Nice job by Fuentes getting out of it.
Kendry Morales to lead off the bottom of the ninth inning. The Red Sox have left 13 runners on base. Kendry fouls the first pitch away. Rocco Baldelli stays in the game in right field for the Red Sox. Nick Green at third base. That one's to Bailey at first. One out in the ninth with Mike Napoli coming up.
Everyone's still here. They want to see a walk-off. The guy with 6 home runs, 4 in his career against the Red Sox.
Six home runs on the year for Napoli. Ramirez has good stuff. Lugo at shortstop throws out Napoli. Two outs in the bottom of the ninth inning. And Juan Rivera stepping in. Juan has a single to right field today, 1 for 3. Just one home run so far this season for Juan. He was trying to win the ball game with that swing, but instead he pops it up. And whoever wins this game is going to have to do it in extra innings. We head to the 10th, 4-4. Official online shop of the Angels at angelsbaseball.com. Browse the largest selection of authentic team gear, including clubhouse caps, t-shirts, jerseys, collectibles, and more. Get your gear straight from the source. Visit the angelsbaseball.com shop today. Jose Arredondo enters the ball game for the Angels in the 10th inning.
Jose with that good fastball. He stays on top of it. 92 to 94, great split and a slider.
Julio Lugo to lead off the 10th for Boston. So it's a battle of the bullpens now. Arredondo, the 5th pitcher for the Angels today. The Red Sox, a thoroughly frustrated team at the moment, having left 13 runners on base, including 2 in the 8th and 2 in the 9th. But Arredondo starts 3-0 on Lugo.
We definitely don't want to do that. You don't want to walk the leadoff here, especially with Ellsbury on deck. Threat of a bunt with speed, and Lugo with speed also.
Boston with runners in scoring position today, 3 for 18. They just threw Francona out of the game. Bill Miller has been ringing up the Red Sox with great regularity today. And I think Tito, whether the pitches were strikes or not, had just gotten tired of it.
He's going to get his money's worth. You can't argue a ball on a strike call anyhow. It's an automatic ejection, so he's getting his money's worth right now, Francona is.
That wasn't a called third strike either. That was a 3-0 strike that finally got him tossed. So Francona has his say, and he'll go back to the clubhouse now. We mentioned, Gooby, that Miller's been giving that low strike all day long. There was a high strike.
Well, it definitely got the plate. It's whether it was above the belt or not. It was in question. Terry Francona had had enough with 10 called third strikes against his guys today.
3-1 to Lugo.
I don't know if I can remember that in any recent time where you had 10 looking. Yeah.
10 different hitters called out on strikes. Now the 3-2. Line drive, right center field alley for Lugo. That's going to the wall. Lugo's at second base, and he will hold up there with a leadoff double in the 10th inning. So not taking a chance on a called third strike. Maybe that's the way you prevent that.
Well, Lugo's had a fantastic game. His fourth hit, a fastball, you got to go after him, was up and out over the plate. Lugo hit that ball perfectly to right center field. No way anybody could cut it off. Now you got to deal with the threat of a bunt here. Ellsbury and the speed of Lugo, who tried to steal third back in the 8th inning when he was at second base.
Ellsbury had a base hit last time up. Probably up there to bunt. He's not. He hits a one-hopper to first, and they have Lugo caught between second and third. He stays in the rundown long enough to get Ellsbury to second. So the Sox decide not to bunt, and they get nothing out of it.
But Lugo did a nice job of getting in that rundown, like you mentioned, Rory, long enough to be able to get Ellsbury to second base. Good play by Kenny Morales. Got rid of it. But also Lugo realized that. He tried to stay in as long as possible. And Ellsbury able to get into second base. Stolen base right there at second also. But Kenny with a great play, good throw once again, getting better and better at first base.
So one out now, and Pedroia at the plate for Boston. And a meeting on the mound for the Angels.
Mike Butcher's telling him right now to make sure he varies his look to second base with Ellsbury. Good base runners will always tell you third base is the easiest base to steal, so you got to vary it. One time look once, next time that you're going to deliver a pitch, look 3 times.
And Arredondo with the split finger that sometimes explodes in the dirt. That's dangerous too. Oh, 0-1. Great speed at second in Ellsbury. Tough hitter at the plate. 1 ball, 1 strike.
A nice job by Mathis.
Sure was. Kept
Split finger in the dirt. Squared up his body. Kept it in front. Had the presence of mind to see where the ball was after he blocked it. Kept Ellsbury at second.
Two and 1. In the air to center field. Hunter racing back. Torrey runs it down. Great play in straightaway center field. Ellsbury started for third. Torrey Hunter.
Oh, are you kidding me? He had no chance at that play. What a jump. And that ball was scolded by Pedroia. He basically looked like he just threw his glove up at the very end and got it in there. What a play by Torrey Hunter. That's why he's got 8 gold gloves.
Wow.
That play right there may even been better than that home run he robbed the other day against the Royals.
So here's the one that saved Fuentes a couple of nights ago, but here's this one.
Full sprint, reaches up like he just wanted to throw his glove up there.
And Big Papi, the most frustrated guy in the stadium right now, 0 for 6 as he grounds out to end the inning. We're still tied.
But he does it like that. I mean, that is an absolute unbelievable play. Full sprint, game on the line, reaches his glove out, makes the catch, has a presence to make a strong throw in to keep Ellsbury at second, and the fans going nuts for Torrey Schoen. And appreciate they were cheering Torrey all the way through.
Another great game for Torrey, who, by the way, has also driven in 3 runs with his bat today. Eric Ibar leads off the bottom of the 10th and puts down a nice bunt. Green bare hands and gets him. Oh, another nice play. Boy, this game has really been something, as the Angels and Red Sox usually put on a great show.
2 great teams playing a great game of baseball. Defense, and some timely hits, good pitching, and that's a perfect bunt. I mean, what a play. We were questioning the thought process of Terry Francona taking Mike Lowell, one of the best of all time, at third. Nick Green comes in and makes a great play.
Now Jeff Mathis up there. Jeff has a single and a sac fly today. Oh, and 2. Up and in on Mathis. The Angels have left 3 runners on base. The Red Sox have stranded 14. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Mathis is out. Talk about stranding 14 runners. Gooby, normally it's a good thing for the Red Sox when Big Papi's up there in a big situation. But he has to be the most frustrated man in the building right now. 0 for 6 with 3 strikeouts, and he's been up in some clutch situations.
And the thing to remember, too, there was an open base. When was the last time Mike Scioscia would pitch
Go right
to
after
Big Papi? Never, never. They would always walk him in that spot, but he's struggling right now, obviously.
Figgins takes the strike. 35,124 here to enjoy it. And most everybody still here. You'd rather be out here than stuck on the freeway right now. Figgy hits it sharply to Lugo, bobbles it. Does he have time? Yes, still gets him. And we are going to the 11th. 4-4. Includes tickets to the game and bus transportation from the Big A to Dodger Stadium, as well as prizes and gifts. Here's the phone number, 888-548-8728. Call by May 19th to get your reservation for that fan caravan to watch the Freeway Series.
Boy, what a series that should be. It's like every other series.
Oh, man.
This homestand.
And the upcoming series with Texas. Starts tomorrow.
Then up to Seattle.
And then back here to Dodger Stadium. And after the way this series has been, it's 1-1 to Jason Bay. 1-2.
Good slider. Looks like Jason Bay having a great start of the season with 38 RBI and 10 home runs. Very dangerous hitter. You want to stay on the outside part of the plate if you can.
Popped in the air down the right field line. Abreu coming over, but it's back into the seats. Bobby, be careful over there by that short wall.
That's the only thing you can do when the ball goes down by that wall. You got to slide in there because you don't want to run into that thing. There's no give. Probably slid in there hard, patting enough to be able to absorb some of that slide in into the knee area, but it looks like he's okay.
1-2 to Bay. One gets by Mathis, and on a strikeout, the Red Sox get a base runner.
Splitter in the dirt. Well, that had a different action on that splitter. Got away from Jeff Mathis. And again, the Red Sox with a leadoff guy on base. Jason Bay with pretty good speed too. He's got 4 stolen bases. So Arendano's got to pay attention to him.
Nick Green batting for the first time today. Bunts, foul.
Red Sox, a team not known to bunt a whole lot. Don't like to give up that out all that often. Nick Green unable to square up the bat to be able to get that bunt down in that particular pitch.
He was going to try it again, but it's ball 1. Brad Mills is the bench coach for the Red Sox. So he would be the one to take over for Francona. One ball, 1 strike to Nick Green. Arredondo may have gotten away with one right there.
I was thinking the same thing. That was an all-speed pitch that was up straight out over the middle part of the plate. He popped it straight back. Might have been thinking the lines he was going to be up there bunting. You never assume a guy's going to bunt, especially a Red Sox team.
Two and two. That could be 2. And it is. The Angels turn a big double play.
Great job by Ibar. Got himself in perfect position to be able to bend the knee to make that strong throw to Meiser, and who turned the perfect 6-4-3 double play.
Textbook.
See those middle infielders with his ground ball out there, be able to already bend that knee down to be able to get a better throw to second. And Meiser used that base as protection. Strong throw to get the double play.
2 outs in the 11th, and Rocco Baldelli at the plate. He had a pinch hit single in the 9th.
And you got to keep the ball down against Rocco Baldelli. He's got a lot of power. The ball elevated in the zone.
Jose Arredondo, the 4th pitcher out of the bullpen for the Angels today. They've already used Darren Oliver, Scott Shields, and Brian Fuentes. The 2 main guys the Red Sox would have still available would be Papelbon, of course, and Manny Del Carmen still available down there. 3-1 to Baldelli. Fly ball left field. Juan Rivera puts it away, and we're headed to the bottom of the 11th. Tied at 4.
Great job by Arredondo using that split, making a comeback 6-4-3 double play.
We're still going at Angel Stadium, bottom of the 11th inning, tied at 4. Fans, Major League Baseball and People magazine are looking for individuals who have made a difference in their community. 30 everyday All-Stars will be honored at the All-Star Game this year in St. Louis. To nominate, visit peopleallstars.com. Or if you want to vote for your favorite Angels to play in that game, it's angelsbaseball.com. Meanwhile, the closer for the Red Sox, Papelbon, enters the game in the bottom of the 11th. Just trying to keep it tied.
Papelbon, one of the best in the business, that closing position, not a closing situation right now, or save situation, I should say. 93 to 96 mile-an-hour fastball, slider, and a very good split finger fastball.
Well, that's the only thing, Gooby. He's 9 for 9 in saves, but sometimes the closer in a non-save situation is not at his best.
Exactly right. I talked to a number of them, and I played with a number of very good closers. For whatever reason, that mindset is different. Whether sometimes they're either getting some work or a tie game. Next thing you know, you look up and runners in scoring position, and the game's over against you.
And the heart of the Angel batting order, numbers 2, 3, and 4, is Turris, Abreu, and Hunter, due up in the bottom of the 11th. Turris has had a long afternoon at the plate. He's 0 for 4. One and one to Meiser. Line drive caught by the second baseman, Pedroia. Another big defensive play in this game.
Boy, Meiser squared that up and seared that ball in. It looked like it was going to be a gapper in the right center field. But Pedroia gets up and makes the play. That ball was crushed. Real good chance that's going to go all the way to the wall. Instead, Pedroia makes the play. Defense throughout this game for both teams has been fantastic. Gold Glover last year. The second baseman ever to win one for the Red Sox. Doug Griffin in 1972.
One out, Bobby Abreu at the plate. Abreu has a single and a triple today. 1 for 6 in his career against Pap with a couple of strikeouts.
Bobby's looking right here to try to get a fastball middle in. With that velocity that Papelbon has, if he makes good contact, this game could be over.
One and one to Abreu. The Angels up on the railing of the dugout. It's been a long day at the ballpark, but a win would pay it off. And that'll be out number 2 in the inning. This game would already be over if not for Torrey Hunter and the play he made in center field.
Unbelievable play. Perfect guy up in this situation. He does have a home run in his career against Papelbon. Certainly would top off the day and this homestand for the Angels and Torrey Hunter.
He's already driven in 3 of the 4 Angel runs today. Papelbon did not start him with a fastball. It's 1-0 to Torrey Hunter. Two and 0. Bottom of the 11th inning, tied at 4.
Most times you're going to think he's going to throw him a fastball here. 2-0 count. Not always the case with Papelbon.
And he falls behind on Torrey, 3-0. Kendry Morales waits on deck.
He did throw him a 2-0 slider. Might feel more comfortable trying to get Kendry Morales and not give Torrey Hunter pitch to swing at.
Feels like it, doesn't it?
Torrey will let it go if it's a 3-0 fastball.
It's a line drive, base hit into center field on the 3-0 pitch. Torrey has his third hit, lacking just the double to hit for the cycle. And he carries the potential winning run with Morales coming to the plate.
The amazing thing is Papelbon's basically trying to pitch around Torrey, threw him a 3-0 slider. Torrey yet still squared that one up and got a base hit. And closers, not particularly fast to the plate. Torrey Hunter with good speed. And a good lead.
I think Papelbon sensed Torrey might have been running on that first pitch. And he still may. Kendry Morales has gone without a hit today. He does have a walk. 0 for 3.
Papelbon with a pretty quick move, but he's also doing a real good job of holding the baseball. Best way to stop a running game. Force the base runner to stop the momentum going towards second.
Torrey might be shaken up just a little bit. Called time there and walked around the bag. Now gets out to his lead. Close.
And if anything, it could be distracted Papelbon because he's thrown 3 times over to Torrey Hunter. That one even closer, this pickoff throw.
He has not made a pitch to Morales yet. He has made 4 throws to first base. Two outs in the bottom of the 11th.
With speed at first, a lot of times a pitcher will throw a fastball. Morales sitting on the fastball right now.
And the crowd, tired of watching that, boos. Torrey gets out to a decent lead once again. And he goes. And he steals it. The Angels have the potential winning run at second base.
Well, that was a hard-fought stolen base for Torrey Hunter. Good jump after being thrown over 5 times. Gets a good jump, gets in there at second base. A pretty good pitch to be able to throw for Veritek, but the ball sailed away from him on the catch and throw.
1-0 to Morales. And now a visit to the mound. They might walk Kendry. His run, of course, doesn't mean anything. There's a right-handed hitter on deck, although it is Napoli.
Well, they're going to give an option, Veritek and Papelbon. Who they prefer to go after? Would they rather go after Morales or Napoli?
Well, that's an interesting question, isn't it? Napoli's had some big hits in this series.
Napoli's had a lot of success against the Red Sox in general. But Kenny Morales is very good on the fastball. Quick bat. What a game.
Been quite a series, hasn't it?
I don't know if I recovered from that Greinke-Saunders game yet. Here they are. This great game after great game in this homestand.
They will pitch to Kendry Morales. Two and oh. Papelbon. Remember, this inning started on a line shot by Meiser as Torres Pedroia made a great leaping catch. Otherwise, he would really be in trouble. It's 2-0 to Morales. Big lead at second for Torrey. And it's 3-0 to Kendry. So they elected to pitch to him, but they're certainly pitching around him. When Hunter got the base hit, it was on a 3-0 count.
I hate it as a pitcher when you were given the orders, just don't, here they're going to eventually walk him. That's the best thing to do at this point. When you try to pitch around a guy, that's when you make mistakes. Now it's the potential based on balls.
Two on with 2 outs, and they will pitch to Napoli. Couldn't that throw you off your rhythm a little bit? A guy like Papelbon to say, okay, pitch to him, but don't throw him any strikes.
And that's when you start aim the baseball. That's when you make a mistake. You don't have your normal zip on the ball, the movement.
2 on, 2 out for Napoli. On the inside corner. Torrey Hunter took third base.
And that spot right there, you got to know you're going to be able to steal the base. Great jump. Closers very slow with their leg kick. Wasn't paying attention. The good thing is Torrey's at third base. And by being at third base, you take away that split finger fastball by Papelbon, because if he bounces in the dirt, the game could be over.
2 stolen bases in the inning for Torrey after he got the base hit. Papelbon was pretty much unconcerned with him right there. He's worrying about Napoli. And another stolen base they're not too worried about, as Morales takes second. Oh, and 2 to Mike Napoli. Mike pops it foul. Papelbon, almost a typical closer. I just really didn't care about the base runners. Well, the scoreboard operator anticipating good things to come, apparently. It's still 0-2 to Napoli. Papelbon wanted that one, and wherever Francona is, so did he.
This pitch was off the outside part of the plate. Try to run it back in there.
Now they have realized that, well, maybe we haven't scored yet. Torrey Hunter carrying that potential winning run at third base. 1-2 to Napoli. Veritek's going to go out and say something to Pap.
I want to make sure they're on the same wavelength as far as what do you want to throw. By Torrey being at third base, Veritek's been behind the plate here for 11 innings in a day game. Legs get a little bit tired. You throw that splitter in the dirt and get away. Torrey Hunter, that good secondary lead at third base, could score. Ball game over.
Wild pitch could end the game. One ball, two strikes. Napoli DHing today. And it's 2-2. First base, of course, is open. Juan Rivera would be next if it came to that. Two balls, two strikes to Mike Napoli. Second and third, two out in the bottom of the 11th. Hunter at third. And a pop fly foul is going to get out of play.
Job of just staying alive for Mike Napoli. The slider off the outside part of the plate after all those fastballs by Papelbon in the inside part of the plate.
Not looking for a save today. Papelbon just trying to keep it close, keep it tied. 2-2. Another foul ball. So Napoli now has gotten to the point where he's seeing a lot of pitches from Papelbon.
The more pitches to see, the better chance a pitcher will make a mistake. Seen 7 so far. I'll get to see 8 pitches. Eventually, during the course of those sequence of pitches, a pitcher will make a mistake. It's up to you as the hitter to capitalize.
Still 2-2 to Mike Napoli. Grounded to shortstop. Lugo gets him. And the Angels leave runners at second and third. We head for the 12th inning. At 4, some of them. Jason Bay makes the diving catch in left field. J.D. Drew makes the perfect throw on the run to the plate. Torrey Hunter saves the game with a backhand running catch on the track. Then on a perfect bunt by Ivar, Green makes the play. There's a shot by Asturias. Pedroia goes up to get it. And that's how you get through 11. 4-4.
Two very good teams that know each other oh so well. Boy, those defensive plays. That play by Torrey Hunter is spectacular. It's unbelievable to make that play.
Jeff Bailey leading off the 12th inning for Boston. Arredondo working into his 3rd inning. Ground ball to third base. Figgins makes the play. One out in the 12th, and Jason Varitek stepping in. Jason Bolger, I think he's thrown 2 complete games down there today.
He's been up a couple of times. It won't take a lot for him to get loose and ready to get in this game.
Arredondo into his 3rd inning of work here.
And up to this point, Arredondo's been doing very well. 31 pitches, 19 of them strikes.
Angel pitching has 13 strikeouts in the game today. Meanwhile, the Red Sox have stranded 14 base runners. Nobody has scored since the Red Sox got one in the 8th inning to tie it up. A blooper into shallow center field, and that'll be a base hit for Varitek. He got that one off the end of the bat, but drops it in front of Hunter. So yet another base runner for the Red Sox. They're going to bring a pinch runner in as Mike Scioscia comes in to bring in probably Bolger. So here comes Bolger from the bullpen with 1 out in the 12th. We'll be right back. Angels, and Jason Bolger becomes the 6th pitcher today for the Angels.
Big thing for Jason Bolger, just believe in his stuff. He's got a real good fastball, curveball, and a slider. Mixes in a changeup. Every time he runs into problems, when he tries to nitpick the corners, he's just got to go right after him because he's got great stuff.
7 of his last 8 outings, he has not given up an earned run. He looks over at first. George Kataris is the pinch runner, running for Varitek, so he'd stay in and catch. Veritek done after catching 11 innings. And Julio Lugo at the plate for Boston.
Boy, and he's had a great game so far with 4 hits.
Lugo's the number 9 man in the batting order. That means Ellsbury is on deck. And there's a shot into right center field. Kataras, the pinch runner, turns and goes to third. Hunter's throw comes into second base. Lugo gets his 5th hit of the ball game.
Another pitch out over the plate against Julio Lugo. Was able to drive the ball the other way again.
Well, if you are the Red Sox, Gooby, you've just become exasperated at how many chances you've blown. But if you're the Angels, do you worry about, well, how many times can we tempt fate?
And it's a difficult task here. You're looking for a double play ball. The infield is in, at least on the left side, against a guy like Ellsbury with all that speed.
This is the 4th time Lugo has had 5 hits in a game.
You got Meister halfway in on the right-hand side.
Ellsbury, a tough hitter. One and 0.
What you can hope for if you're Jason Bolger here is either a strikeout or a pop-up in the infield.
Ellsbury is 2 for 6 today. And it's 2-0. First and third, 1 out in the top of the 12th. That's the one that really matters. Kataras, the pinch runner, at third. Lugo's at first. Good speed. And now it's 3-0 to Ellsbury. Dustin Pedroia on deck. He has 4 hits as he waits on deck. The Red Sox have 15 hits, but it's still just 4-4. Still a chance for the Angels to get out of it. But there's ball 4 to Ellsbury, and the bases are loaded.
Well, the big thing with Pedroia, though, he has hit into 8 double plays. You're not going to be able to double up Ellsbury real easily, but Pedroia with 8 of them. Now you're in a spot where you can turn to double play.
The Angels can move the middle infielders back and look strictly for that double play ball. And Butch is probably saying, hey, just a ground ball here, and we'll get him in the bottom of the 12th. Home plate umpire Bill Miller going out to move the meeting along. The game has moved along. We're almost at the 4-hour mark. Meanwhile, in the Angel bullpen, Justin Spire starts to loosen up. Bases loaded, 1 out, and Pedroia at the plate. Strike 1. Pedroia has 4 hits today.
His loaded number is amazing, too, at 438.
One and 1. Kataras is at third base. Lugo's at second. Ellsbury is at first. The Red Sox threatening again. They've stranded 14 base runners today. One and 2 to Pedroia. The guy on deck, Big Poppy, is 0 for 6. It's 1-2 to Pedroia. Ooh, almost hit him. That would have forced in the go-ahead run.
The Bulger tried to throw that curveball. Drop the elbow. It's a dangerous pitch. Got to maintain your mechanics here in this spot. The pitch of the game coming up here for Jason Bulger.
2 balls, 2 strikes to Dustin Pedroia. Popped up behind first base, slicing toward the line, foul ball. Abreu giving chase, so was Morales, but that one drops.
Legs a little heavy with a 4-hour game. Long way to run, too.
That would have been interesting if Kendry had caught that ball. I would think Kataris would have tried to tag up. Still 2-2 to Pedroia. Bulger in the pressure cooker for the Angels. And he strikes him out swinging. The 14th strikeout of a Red Sox hitter today. 2 outs, bases loaded.
Well, it's a perfectly located fastball in the outside corner at the knees. Pedroia looking for something else. It's a 4-seam fastball. Good pop on that one, too, by Bulger.
And the 0 for 6. Big Poppy at the plate. 3 strikeouts of Poppy today. Obviously, you can't walk him here. But Poppy has a pretty good eye.
Yes, that's why that first pitch is the big pitch with the bases loaded. You want to get that first one over. Now Big Poppy's got to be centered in on a fastball. All those line, that left field line, he's got it working.
One and one. Poppy hitting just .209. Bulger with a chance to get out of it. Two and one. Threw him a breaking ball and missed outside with it. This is a big pitch because 3 and 1 would really be pressure.
Yeah, that's when you think in lines, you aim that pitch. So you got to be, right now, you have to throw that strike, challenge him. Big challenge up there with Ortiz.
2 and 2.
And he swung at a pitch out of the strike zone. Fastball down.
It would have been
struggling hitter.
3 and 1. This is a great hitter who is struggling mightily right now. And the crowd trying to urge this game into a bottom of the 12th. 2 and 2 to David Ortiz. Full count. That almost seemed inevitable, didn't it?
Jason's having a tough time with that breaking pitch. Flying open, dragging that elbow through the mechanics, leaving a couple pitches up on that curveball.
3 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs, bases loaded. In the 12th inning, Big Poppy at the plate. Taps one out in front of the the plate, and Mathis throws him out. The Red Sox leave him loaded again.
What a play by Mathis, jumping out, calling it. The captain of defense makes the play against Big Papi. Unbelievable. He waved him out of the way, said he wanted it. That's what you want to see out of your catcher. Dictating the defense, good throw over to first base, gets Big Papi. But what about that swing, though, by Big Papi and the guts for Bolger to throw a 3-2 curveball with the bases loaded? I don't know what else we can do in the course of this game explain anymore. Amazing.
Manny Del Carmen, the new pitcher for Boston, in the bottom of the 12th. 1-0 this year. That earned run average is impressive. George Katara stays in the game behind the plate. You might watch Papi every day for 3 weeks and never see him come up that empty in so many clutch situations as he has in one game today.
Well, he swung at that 2-1 fastball, it was down. Then he takes a check swing on a 3-2 curveball.
Juan Rivera leads off the bottom of the 12th.
Del Carmen, like everybody else, it seems out of that bullpen for Boston, throws hard, 91, 96. He's got a curveball, slider, and a changeup. His curveball is his best pitch, his out pitch.
The Red Sox, as a team today, with runners in scoring position, 3 for 23. And they've stranded 17 runners on base.
Now as this game's progressing, the shadows are getting closer towards home plate. There's certainly an advantage for the pitches, but the Angels take advantage here and be able to finish this off because Boston has so many opportunities. At one point or another, it's going to come back to haunt the Angels. So you get an opportunity and score and get it over with right now.
1-2 to Rivera. Texas won their game today with 3 runs in the bottom of the 9th. They beat Seattle. So they're there in Arlington just waiting around for the Angels to get there and start that series tomorrow. And there's a base hit to start the 12th inning for Juan Rivera. The Angels have the potential winning run on with nobody out. It's going to be Reggie Willits.
This is a spot, does Mike Scioscia have Eric Ibar squaring around and bunt, or does he let Reggie try to steal the base?
Bunt.
Guitars He's had some trouble throwing that base run. He was involved in that game in which Carl Crawford had all those stolen bases, and Del Carmen, though, very quick to the plate. 1-2 to 1-2-5. You're saying bunt?
I think so. He tried, but he fouled it away. Oh, 1 to Ibar. But maybe they gave him one, and now they'll try to steal it. We'll see.
If you're asked to bunt right here, you got to square it up, get the bunt down. Don't think in lines you need a base hit. You just want to advance the base runner.
Del Carmen keeping Willits close. Ibar with 4 sacrifice bunts, so he's been pretty good in this situation this year. And he gets that one down. Del Carmen has to go to first base. Willits is at second with 1 out. Ibar gets the job done.
Nice job, too, by Eric Ibar. A pitch is pretty difficult to be able to get down. A pitch is up in the zone. As a pitcher, that's what you try to do. Throw a fastball up, see if he could pop it up. But Eric did a nice job of getting it down in the grass. Advance the base runner.
Jeff Mathis at the plate. Good with runners in scoring position, 7 for 16. Willits possesses all kinds of speed at second base. He was inching away to a pretty good lead there, too. 0-1 to Mathis. One ball, 1 strike. Angels 4, Red Sox 4 in the bottom of the 12th. And there's a line shot into left center field that will win the game in 12 innings for the Angels. Mathis gets the game-winning hit. Willits scores the run. Just another Halo victory.
And the perfect guy to win it after that defensive play, that little chopper out front. He dictated the defense, made a strong throw to first. The right guy, you mentioned hitting over 400 with runners in scoring position. What an at-bat. What a day for the Halos, and an incredible homestand. And what a game also. This is unbelievable to get through that inning at the top of the 12th and then come back and win it at the bottom of the 12th. Jeff Mathis with the big hit.
What a ball game for the Angels. They take 2 out of 3 from the Red Sox. Jason Bolger gets the win. Mathis knocks in the run in the bottom of the 12th. And the Angels beat the Red Sox 5-4 in 12 innings at the Big A.
It's a nice piece of hit for Jeff Mathis. Del Carmen came in there with a curveball, hung it out over middle part of the plate. Reggie Willits right off the get-go read that ball was going to hit the outfield grass. Dina Weevil waving him home. Halo victory. What a game. What a win. It looked bad there at the top of the 12th. But Jason Bolger did a great job to get through it. Jeff Mathis, his catcher, came through with a clutch.
The Angels outlast the Red Sox. We'll be back to the Big A in just a moment. The Angels win it in 12 innings today over Boston. 5-4 the final.